Alright friends, we're back. Yeet. How we doing? What's going on? It's been a little bit. One has very intense music to click back onto. Yeah, our last stream was Friday and I was falling asleep during that. It was like a 3-hour stream. But yeah, today I've slept. I'm still tired. I only slept like 4 or 5 hours. I think it was 4. But I woke up at like 10. That's like ideal. We're starting at 11:30. And yeah, hopefully we can stay up until stay awake until 6:30 when we end stream for the Let's Play, as per usual. But last time, despite my fatigue, we made it through the Tower of Babil. We beat up the final boss of Babil, which was the lunar anima. Yeah. Fandaniel and Zenos launched themselves to the moon, and we're gonna follow them too. And I would like to go do my mini cactpot and check the results of the major cactpot. But first we need to make sure we finish everything in this little room. Fall of the tempered are affected, Julius and whatever the hell. We'll find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Thank you. I can fly. Yep. Okay, bye. Free bird. Oh, I almost left thinking this was it. Pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. I'm sure, you know, it's fine. Thancred seemed to be pretty casual about just going to the moon when they finished taking care of things down here. So I was thinking it may not have been that big of a deal, but I guess it is. Even in this universe of magic and everything, it's pretty impressive to teleport to the moon. Anywho, my apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. Let us turn to the task at hand. As Hadalin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Zenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Eat. Hell yeah, dude. Well, so much for the cactpot. We'll be back. I'm sure there's etherite on the moon, isn't there? Eat. There's no way we're just on the moon now. There has to be a cutscene. Thank you.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Whoa.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Bruh, there's a castle on the moon. Yeet. Yo, is it, I forgot his name. How could I forget his name? Emmett Selk. Is it him again? Also, when, Zenos and Fandaniel teleported, there was like this big massive beam that yeeted them into the moon. I'm kind of mad we didn't get any big beam landing like that. We just like dinged into existence like we would anywhere else. Cactus, what you preach. Hang on. We need to do that. I think I can manage being a warrior and all. They're only level 80. Are these moon cactars? It's kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. But they do get plenty of sunlight, so that's cool, I guess. Now hopefully we don't need to kill like 30 of these things, because otherwise it'll take about 17 years. Yeah, pretty close. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay, I was wondering if this zone was just like a regular old circle. And there was no one here, but there's hope that someone might come over this way eventually. We may not be alone forever. Also, that's a cool ass sphere. There's swords in it and everything. Nice. If I were to be locked in a sphere, I would want it to look that badass. At least that badass. Forgot about food. These cactars actually aren't very aggressive. I'm wondering if they're aggressive at all. There we go, someone showed up. Hell yeah. Look at them go. Current stellar alignment signals that the flowering lunatender's reproduction season is nigh. Oh, those ornery sabotenders. Those rascals. Should a population explosion occur, the moon runs the risk of being transformed into anything but a barren waste, which, for reasons beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, simply will not do. Fair. Fair point. Can't have flowers on the moon. It would turn it green wood. Yeet. Excuse me. Or I guess in this case they would be blue, but I guess that's just moon color. Maybe it wouldn't change it at all. I don't know, I just work here. Alright, now that that's over with, now we can deal with the ancient spirits and things. What is that? It's an airplane. Nope, wrong button. Oh, we can. Hell yeah. Now what's the cost of teleporting from here back? Oh, that ain't nothing. Okay, we're gonna go to the gold saucer and then we'll go do all the moon stuff. One last diversion, I promise. Oh no, that's the shop. Wait, we got a 3. That is sad. Okay, well, if we unveil this one, we have full information of this row. We have 2/3 of this one, and 1 in this one, and 1 in this one. I think that's the play. And that is ass. Uh, 9 plus 7 is 16, plus 6 is 22. That's ass. Plus 5 is 21. We could get that. We can't get 6. Let's hope it's a 5. Fuck. Give me another. Bruh. What is up with today? Oh. It's not 6, it's 9, so that's guaranteed 360 there. But we could, in theory, it's not impossible, and get 24. It was worth a shot. It's not like we lose anything anyways. Tragedy on all fronts. Ah well. What can you do? Now where is the yeah, the cactpot? Because I actually bought tickets and shit. And I believe it was drawn on Saturday. Hey, no numbers match. Consolation prize. Hell yeah, dude. Another one. I don't think I got any of those. But I mean, that is a casual 34,500 MGP. Like, no reason. Well, we need... No? Please? There we go. Sadly, there's no number that kind of looks like a Y that we could just draw a YEET. Now another idea is we could just do all 1s. And all 2s. That way we would have at least like a 1 in 10 chance of getting one of the numbers right, or a 2 in 10 chance. Because the it's still early yet, but I mean enough tickets have been sold for the prizes to be pretty like maxed out, I think. So if we get one of the numbers right, oh no, it only matters from the last number. I thought it was just the amount of numbers, not the order. At least for the lower prizes. I didn't think it had to start from the final number. Well, we may have just fucked ourselves, but it's fine. No big deal. We'll at least get the 3K. Alright, where's the moon? It's not in Ilzabard, is it? Sinus lacrimarum. Are you telling me this is where the snot comes out? Gross. What? I must return? Uh-oh. There are more pressing matters at hand. Uh-oh. Alright, listen here, you little shit. I got stuff to do. Can't have you delaying me anymore, shit. Thank you. You good, buddy? You are home. Who wouldn't feel at home on the moon? Come on. We look, we don't touch. And if this tower, if this crystal is, or if this castle is just made of aetherite and we teleport every time I take a step, A, I'll laugh, B, I'll be a little confused. Yep, bruh, there's so much stuff to distract me, I'm sorry. I'm coming! I'm coming! Punch that slime in the face, yeet. I'm normally against popping cooldowns on stuff like this, just because we don't need to burst it down, in case people are trying to run up to it still. But this time I had to make sure I get my progress, you know. That chocobo looks like he's in his pajamas. Under, like, I know it's his feathers and everything, but even the pink looks more like pajamas than the Christmas outfit. wasted it. Wait, that respawned already? And it's been running for like 8 minutes? I'm not going back. No. We could be halfway to... If we do that, we would be halfway to... leveling up our fates in here. Before we even really get started, but... We're not going to worry about it. Evidently, there will be plenty of time later. Ooh. Whoa. Do I have a lolly-ho emote? Kinda wish you could search. I don't think I do, but this is the best that I can do. Surely he got a kick out of that. Eat. Out of practice at conversation. Same dude. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am a watcher. Responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Shouldn't he be going slow if he's in prison, not fast? Oh, is that him? That doesn't look like Tataru at all. A projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. Truly, truly. And yet for all his servant's machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free his Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Well, what did you do letting them get shattered, dude? 6 locks to his jail, great and grand, all fucked. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore, until someone has something to say about it. 5 of these were destroyed, one has been restored. I have to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. By whomst? Soul sacrifice to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Should we know who this is? I can't remember the name of the Ascian in charge of the Heidelin stuff. They labor in opposition to my work, they must be expelled for the preservation of all. Ah, man, you're gonna tell me to go kill him? Wait. Warrior of Light, what are you saying? What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. He's got a point, you know. I am the watcher and the jailer, I am not the judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Okay, okay. Go meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. Okay, fine. Since you would appoint me executioner, Sir Jailer, then why not? To the moon. Yeet. Oh, that was a bigger jump than I expected. Wait. He had a quest. Damn it. Well, you know what? We'll call that one my bad. I have a habit of doing that, leaving before we pick up the quest. Honestly, I just wanted to see if I could jump off of the tower. That scared me, not gonna lie. Kind of wish we had like a little more jump height, you know? We're on the moon after all. Good enough. I have returned. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Well, make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests, draw closer. Okay, now we can yeet off the tower. Yeet. Damn it, we almost cleared it. Woohoo, hey. That's 1 hit point. Are you bathing yourself in moon dust, sir? Calm down. Where, when, how long? Here now, and too long. Yeet. Was it truly so long ago? Yes. It was a while. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creation. Now look at you. That'll show you. You were the star's beating heart, its life. I thought that was lava, dude. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? Nope. Not a damn thing. What? He was there a second ago. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning band. Brand, even. I promise I know how to read. Yo, what is that? You're majestic. What are you? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Are you my pet from a long-lost life? Like my pre-sundered Asian dog? That'd be cool. I guess what else can we do? It's the rules. Try not to fall behind. I can do that. Get that out of your fur. Yeet. Maybe, video game, maybe you should have told Luster's dog to not fall behind. Oh. Yeah, what would happen if we just yeeted down there and had a little chat with the real Zodiac, not the projection? This is a nice hidden little pathway. The moon is green, dude. It's just hiding from the sun. Come on. How far are we going? Up, dog. I got stuff to do, you know. Whoa. That was close. It's leading me to this one. Oops. Aliens? Space mantis? Nice. Temperamental, we're gonna have to beat this one up, aren't we? Regards the spirit that lurks near the brain. I bet this is the Watcher's pet, not mine. Okay, we can't see him up there. We know he's there. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. And? Why did it have to end? Hey man, I don't make the rules. I just work here. I didn't want to use it on him, that was a waste. You good, buddy? Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy yet no catharsis. Such truth yet no consolation. After all, what is tragedy without catharsis? As the whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. This one's the tastiest of brands. It's very nummy. Who are you to deny it? Truly. Who are we? Only the fucking warrior of light, dude. Don't you run into these space aliens, dog. What? Oh, we got too far away. I'm running for my life here. Keep running, pup. Those things are scary, dude. What the hell is that thing? A regolith? That's cool, I guess. Presumably this dog is just here to help us find our way. So we can assume we'll be going to this one. Yo, that's a fate, dude, with bonus XP. But the dog. I mean, he might just, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I think the dog will wait. Hoping. Yeet. I mean, that's almost a full extra MSQ, so no problems. He didn't wait. Bruh. We lost him. And I can't jump down? Are you shitting me? Bruh. Why? I mean, I get it. There's a chasm there, but can't we make this jump pretty easily? The land was literally overlapping itself. Why can we not? Well, I'd say it was worth it for the XP though. That and the fate progress. Where is it? That one. Dog, can you please? Okay. Dog, you're beautiful and everything, but I kind of hate you. Just saying right now. We never hit rank 2 in Garlemald. Come on. Whereas we might hit rank 2 on the moon before we even find the bicolored gem vendor. Come back here. Yeet. Not running through the sabotenders, dude. Well, that wasn't so bad now, was it? Anguished. What you got, buddy? Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. Who wouldn't? The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. And what did he do? Our Lord and Savior Zodiark. If I get someone knocking on my door asking to talk about our Lord and Savior Zodiark, we're gonna have problems. To forge our world anew. Oh, my bad. This isn't my neighborhood. I belong on the other planet. Become one with the star. No. No, you. Fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise, where fear is distant memory. Again, no you. Uno reverse card. Yeet. Or we could just kill them all. That's fine too. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? I mean, they would be so kind, turns out. The Hessians are a very polite society. The soul of Azem. Oh, it's me. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. I am! He knows! So M itself meant for you to have it. He knows M itself! You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hethelodius. I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. Ah, this is the real one. We were talking to a memory. Itself created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of them are out. Yeah, you should have seen it. How very like him, indeed. A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. I mean, once a sentimental person, always a sentimental person. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before, no mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrifice to Zodiark. So you're still kind of an approximation, but, you know, it's fine. Close enough. It's the best we'll get. You remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention in Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. You're welcome. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith, in you I choose to believe as M itself did. Okay, could you give that word to Fandaniel? Believe in yourself and all will be well. Don't believe in the me that believes in you. Believe in yourself, damn it. Have some confidence. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yes, yes. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Tell me about Fandaniel, damn it! Protect the final brand. What about the other one? There were two. Or did they break it? Fare you well, my new old friend. Was Azem the Heidelin? The Heidelin Assin? I recognize the name, but I don't remember who it belonged to, you know? Yo, dog, I'm gonna need you to lead the way a little bit quickly. The dog growls agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Let's go. Wants you to hop on? Hell yes, I will. Please. Don't mind. It flies! Why wouldn't it fly? This is the moon after all. Hell yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Beautiful. A man in a golden suit wearing a chocobo head riding a golden braided, I don't know, labradoodle or some shit. Look at that. This is not what I expected to see today, but it's what I needed. What is that? Yes, yes. Hello. That's toxic.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I mean, 7/13 of Zodiac, okay? We're barely halfway. Ha! Yeet. Oh.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
I'm still confused on how exactly Zodiac did that. Like, what was the plan there?
So, here we stand.
Oh, now you deign to speak to me.
You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
So you're just here to grind XP, dude? You could have done that literally anywhere.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I mean, we can do that. We can rumble.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Can you see past your own weapons?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Fandaniel, you had your chance. You spoiled it by crowing over Zodiac, who's not even here.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Uh-huh. I mean, I'm glad he's gone, but I get the feeling that's not gonna last. Oh, also, webcam please. If it means I don't have to see him again, then I'd gladly replace him with Zodiark personally. We are the savior. The guardian, the keeper of natural order. Uh-huh. Yo, Ephiodius, I thought you were gonna let them leave me alone. And the bestower of new beginnings. Damn it!
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Close enough. Yo, the way these masks are multiplying makes me uncomfortable. The will of the star, now and forever. The greater good.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
I mean... So even Zodiark wants the star to endure? I'm presuming those are just the... Well, they're either the souls trapped in there, which is probably the more likely one, or it's just like manifestations of Zodiark talking himself. Please, I'm tired of looking at your damn face.
And walk in faith.
You're not Fandaniel.
Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Who were you?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
What's going on here? What is this? Oh.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
So wait a minute. Isn't Zenos gonna help us kill him? That'd be doubly fine by me.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Zenos.
That was the plan.
But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Oh. That means if I win, I get all the XP and Zenos doesn't get shit. Yeet. That's 7 lights plus me in the middle. That's 8. That's a full party right there. Where's the 6 and I? No, that was 7. The dark inside. Oh, I'm glad we didn't have to do 30 quests to see Zodiark, you know? But yes, this is 7 lights. I was not a fool. But it's proper time we take a break. So I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs for a couple minutes, and yeah, when we come back, we'll do this. We'll read about it first because I'm certain this is not going to be the most straightforward of encounters, but figure it out when we get there. So appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you are and you have not already, make sure you dab on that like button, yeet that subscribe, turn notifications on. Help me hit my goal of 100 subscribers by the end of the year, and I will be right back. Yeet. Or muting the music because DMCA. Yeet. We're back. We're in there. Yeet. It's time. Almost. We have to queue still, but you know, I don't think it'll take that long. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power, well, 7/13ths of Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, me, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. They could make that plural, Ascian. The dark inside. At the start of the fight, Zodiac reduces everyone's HP to 1, requiring rapid healing. Zodiac shoots a beam at the wait. Players can fall off the arena. Boss is confined to a single side of the arena, staying near the center of the arena. Most of the time allows quicker response to most mechanics. Anya is Tank Buster. Exotericos shoots a beam at the side of the arena where a triangle or a square will soon appear. If a triangle appears, a wide cone AoE will fire, reaching across the arena. Move towards the side of the arena with the triangle and to the side of the AoE. If a square appears, that half of the arena will be hit by the attack, so simply move to the other side. Beams and spawning animations are color-coded. The triangle is a purple beam with a blue and purple rune at the target, while the square is red and pink. Sticks, extremely high damage stack marker. Everyone should stack or remain stacked as it hits multiple times for extreme damage. Mitigation and healing is required to survive. Paradema, either behemoths or snakes spawn in pairs. Behemoths spawn in pairs, each creating an AoE circle that covers a quadrant of the arena, leaving the other two safe. Snakes spawn 2-line AoEs across the platform, each taking up a quarter of the width. In that direction, there's always a safe spot between and on either side of the snakes. We don't have to kill those, do we? Two fists hit the left and right side of the arena, creating 2 large circles that meet in the center. So leaves 2 safe zones in the north and south. Phlegaton. 3 ways that AoEs appear under the players. Keep moving to avoid. The boss transforms, indicating the next phase. He will continue using attacks from phase 1, but has additional mechanics. Astral Flow used immediately after he casts Paradema. But before most attacks hit, the floor will rotate 90 degrees with all players held in place. The direction the stage will rotate will be indicated by arrows. Players should stand so they won't be hit by them after the stage finishes. Triple Esoteric Ray. 3 lasers shoot across the field in the order they appear. They don't linger, so the moment the laser appears, it's safe to walk into the effect. Algadon Zodiac strikes the entire stage, pushing anyone hit to their death. This attack's AoE marker is extremely short, indicated by Zodiac going to the front left or front right of the arena and striking across the arena diagonally. When players see Zodiac move to the corner of the stage, move to the neighboring corner. Zodiac will leave Astral Eclipse. Zodiac will leave the arena, moving in a counterclockwise direction, calling down stars to strike the platform. On each of the 3 other sides of the platform, the Zodiac will spawn a long tether from the center of the platform to a pattern of stars in the sky off that side of the platform. Stars indicate where the meteor will hit the platforms in relation to the direction the meteors are coming from, with the platform being divided into a 3x3 grid. Trimorphos Esotericos. Zodiac places 3 Exotericos attacks in sequence, 1 on each of the 3 sides of the platform in a random order. Players must determine the order in which the attacks fire and move accordingly. Okay. Should be fun. I'm assuming we'll wipe at least a couple times. But who knows, maybe other people will come through. Hello, how are you? Kind of you to wait while I read about you. Are we in the moon right now? I think we might be. I mean, it's a nice place. Not a bad, it's spacious. Not a bad home for a millennium. Can I step on him? I can. Nice. We're gonna sneeze on. Oh, I can't sneeze on him, dude. Unfortunate. I mean, we could leave, but that just doesn't feel right, you know? Doesn't really look like I was expecting him to. I don't like the mask. I'm not sure what I was expecting him to look like. Maybe kind of like a dragon. Not necessarily exactly like Bahamut, but similar. Bahamut being a moon creature. Yo, can we target him? No. We can't do the Sabotender for him. There we go. Get a taste of that, huh? Yeah. You liked that, didn't you? You ain't seen shit like that in 1,000 years. Oh shit. It's time. I'm ready. You're supposed to wear armor, dude, not a fucking biker jacket.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Looks like I'm not the only first timer here.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
I sincerely hoped. It's
The
bad.
marvels of Circus were but playthings.
I sincerely hope we never have to hear Fandaniel again after this, but... Oh, shit. That's the thing they meant. Okay. So we just stay away from that side. Yeah. We're getting it, we're getting it. Do I have food?
Malice become flesh.
Ah, there's the units. Who are you? Machinist? Mr. Dr. Pepper Archer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Dr. Pepper. Okay, you're good. That's a relief. Forgot we can fall off the side, so we should not.
Live to see the end.
That should be a triangle. Yeah. So we're good here.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
Oh, you're saying this isn't even your final form?
Mine.
The mask comes off. He looks way better without it, okay? That's all I'm saying. That probably doesn't seem the most healthy.
Become Zodiac.
You're missing some parts. I got saved.
My will.
Okay, I would have been, yeah.
My life's work. My masterpiece.
We almost had it, right?
For this day.
I feel like it would be bad to get hit by that. Probably.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Works for me, dog.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
It's specifically not faithfully recreated, though. That's the whole
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Wait.
All shall burn.
I don't know where to go, dude. I feel like it's not here. Nope, it is. Okay. Okay, that one hurt a little bit.
To see the end?
This will probably hurt a lot, considering I now have vulnerability. No, we're fine. I don't think that even broke my my shake it off shield. Either that or the sage shield.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Well,
Will you live to
we got
see
him
the
at
end?
least. I don't have any more. I don't have shake it off anymore. I don't feel comfy with this. I swear.
I have no need for strength.
Should be fine here. Yeet. This is going rather smoothly. Compared to how I expected it to go after reading it. I think right here is fine.
All in existence, bend to my will.
I was so close! Fine.
Will you live to see the end?
Whoops. good, we're good. Everything's fine.
Live to see the end.
Again, I don't have to shake it off this time, but it should be okay. Although people are dead, so we had less people to so-called. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, boss. Woo, that was close. Fine, fine. Totally okay. Are we not spinning today? Means we want to be right here. Or so.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
I almost just walked off. That's fine. Also fine. Also fine. Send it!
Will you live to see the end?
Someone needs to limit break, but we just not limit breaking? Don't need it. What DPS doesn't want to use the limit break? Like, seriously, what the hell?
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
That is how it ends. Thankfully. Until extreme, that is. I gotta commend. Yeet. I didn't do anything, but I'll take it. Zenos, if you snipe my kill, I'm gonna be so mad you have no idea. Well done, preparations are complete, and I stand ready to steal Zodiac once more. Hell yeah, do it. Withdraw. Wait, are we gonna lock Zenos in too? That's fine.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Of course.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Zenos died in my place.
Oh?
But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself.
I mean, it would have been easier for me because then, you know, Zenos wouldn't be an issue anymore.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Okay, like Highlands of the Star, not him. Was the moon gonna fall down now or something? Where's the Watcher in all this? What's he doing?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
I mean, are they trying to get me to empathize with Fandaniel? Because it ain't gonna happen.
Dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
I literally never want to see you again.
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Would he? Amon was a pretty big dickhead too.
All-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Clearly he didn't have the power of friendship.
Final chance then for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Bruh. That was why all along.
The
Okay.
star, and every
Still dumb
living
as shit, though.
being consigned to your oblivion.
So I'm still confused as to what exactly effect this will have on everything.
At last.
Oh, does it drive her crazy? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Everything's going to be fine. You saw it too, yes. The blue star below thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What laws of nature, dude? What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo of vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. And there's old fuckboy McGee. Who could that be, this mysterious cloaked figure? At least he won't talk anymore. Oh, he's not cloaked at all.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
It's because you're useless, Zenos.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Maybe we need to change his name to Edgestinian. Sure. I hope you stay bored. Yeet.
We shall see.
So why don't we just fight him right now? He wants no part of us, but what if we want a part of him? Get rid of him now before he goes and, you know, gets even stronger. Yeah, I don't know. Even knowing that Amon wanted to do that because of Emperor Zandy, I still think that's kind of shallow as shit. How much XP did we get for killing him? 98,000. Not bad. And Zenos' motivations are similarly shallow as shit. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. Nice. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen what I have to tell you. The Zodiac and the end of all things. Are you actually gonna tell me what his purpose was? And like why everything's gonna go crazy? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. It's my homies! Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Ah, yes. Perfect. Time for a meeting. Yeah, so if it becomes that Heidelin goes crazy without the presence of Zodiac, and we have to kill Heidelin too, I think that would be pretty cool. But I don't think that's the case considering Heidelin is the literal star herself, I think. I kind of wish he just teleported me up there with him. Lally-ho! Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Just in time to miss everything. Yeet. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives killing themselves and others. Oh no. Contingent healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. Very well. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion of sorts. Indubitably. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask, and is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Emerald. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. I am free! So he's not anybody. He's just a Ascian homunculus. Can't say that word. Then Zodiark is no more, 'twould seem. Well, 7/13ths of him. Not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. You mean to avert the final days you shall have need of. Well, I know I'm not fine. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Don't rest, you'll die and we'll never hear it. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Begin with those on the upper floor. Wow, she just completely ignored what he said, by the way. Start at the top. We'll start at the bottom, you start at the top. Fine then, be that way. That crucial information you wanted. Ah, I'm dying. I can't say it right now, please. Just let me rest my eyes for a moment. Is that one dude still AFK up here? I don't think so. This seems like as good a place as any to start. Ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, okay. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Why not put the first ones at the bottom so that way we can raise the tower up and put more at the top? Here's one. Records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, and as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Okay, well now that's not an issue anymore. Am I gonna have to become Zodiark? Is that what's going on here? We're gonna have to summon him all over again? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it's not clear who or what they are. I assume those are the moon bunnies. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Could be. I mean, if they're not gonna hurt him after this many millennia, what's a couple more? Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It was crazy, you wouldn't believe it. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That explains why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. I mean, there's a surprise. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Okay. So is she gonna go crazy without him? She didn't sound sane. In that one sentence she said. Now speak, man.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
No, finish your statement from earlier, man. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris? Whoa. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. What the hell is that? We were not exempt, our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Never. They were not, however. Convocations struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Okay, and what was that? Stick attack on the moon? Or on a globe? See where it ends up. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Yes, yes. Currents which course through land and seas. Yes, yes. Those which flow through the air. Okay. Those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. So get on with it, what is it? Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and Air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Complications soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause. Ultimately, nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Again with stagnancy. That word again.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Okay. There's an idea.
No lesser power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
So the whole planet was stagnating. The advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Evidently not permanently.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? Maybe she's lost it a little bit after the sundering. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. Knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from a sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to anyone who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. I'm still confused as to why she had to lie, or not speak clearly.
How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
Probably 6.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed
A couple,
out for the sake
3
of
at
those
least.
long dead?
Maybe 4.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
Just resummon Zodiac.
Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. The source. Bring ruin to the source and its reflection will share in its fate. Oh boy. So we've got the weight of not just the world, 7 total worlds on this one, I think. 6 or 7. It's ready. What's ready? The wabbits? We need the wabbits. That wasn't there before. A beautiful sight, is it not? Maybe it was, I don't remember.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a building, Y'shtola, dummy. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations in the event of his demise. There would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison, it is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh? If so for the people of Aetheris, then maybe for the people of the Source as well. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. It's awful bright over here, though. So we're just evacuating the planet? What about the other worlds? Can't evacuate them. Shit. Give him the bismuth. That's kind of cool. Time has come for you to be on your way, and you as well, Watcher. Creator at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. What about them? Are we all four gonna ride him together? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, she too did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in the service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? So we have to walk all that way again, dude? Okay, we can make it all the way down in one jump this time, I believe. Now! Yeet! Did it, dude. We did it. And we didn't go down to 1 hit point this time. Funny enough. We go down here, over this bridge, down and around and up and over and then around again. So basically the whole story thus far of the moon has been, oh no, save the brands. Fandaniel, or Zenos, he eats the brands. Fandaniel hits Zodiark. We hit Zodiark and it was, haha, Uno reverse card, my plan all along, haha. And then a Watcher comes along and he's like, haha, fool. This was all according to my plan, or Hydaelyn's plan. Uno reverse card. But I'm not certain how much of an Uno reverse card this is. Maybe not a full reverse, like a half reversal, you know? Did he ever expect there to be a spaceship made of the moon? I mean, if you watched Gurren Lagann, you might. But I don't think Fandaniel did, so I don't think he did. I don't think he knew. Please, there's no way my Gubu cannot traverse that rock. Invisible walls are literally the bane of my existence in any game ever. Just let me jump. Let me do things. Yes, we could fall down that crevasse. However, it is my right to fall down that crevasse, you know? Just as it's my right to walk over that damn rock. Place we seek is just ahead of the what? What did you say about my mom? The Chlorophosgrot. See, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Well, if he needs confluence and can't manifest himself without it, what happens when he leaves? Someone's gotta talk to their name guy. This is ridiculous now. Ah yes, nothing says Chlorophoskrat like enemies named Weepers. See, that's nice and simple. Why can't this be called the Weeper Cave or something like that? The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. May you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Sure. Is that the plural for sponge? Nope. Sponges. Nope. It's a made-up word. I was kind of hoping it was. And we've been saying it wrong this whole time. What's up, buddy? I'm still kind of upset at you. He would. Most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it is no reflection which compromised... Oh, I wish I could read. It was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall one last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Well, that's nice. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Maybe he just likes me, dude. We match. Kindred. As for your companions, yeah, they got their own. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I'm surprised she is not upset being a cat person. Let's return outside that you may cross the chasm. Again, if he can't manifest without the ether and we leave the ether cave, will we be okay? I hope so. I hope so. Destination is the structure across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of the Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel, together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Well, you don't have much else to do you? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Why? Why must we... There's no reason to split the party. They're just looking for reasons to separate us now. Malefic ether yet permeates the crater. Remnants of Zodiarc, most like. We're riding magical fairy dogs to a place full of mystery crewmen, whom our only dependable ally in this entire planet, or moon, has guided us to. Why wouldn't we trust him, dude? And if we can't trust him, why would we not want to be there at our full strength? Structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emiratine. Wow, I'm so glad we separated. This is very productive. Let us head inside and oh. Are we all heading inside? Oh no. Just the fakes. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Indubitably. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay safe, buddy. So we can fly back if we need to. Okay, this place is quite large, so we need the mount. Even the Gubu looks tiny next to it all. Look at that though. Damn. Sheesh. Where's the crew?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Somewhere. Oh. There they are. It's the moon bunnies, man. Yeet. How many are there gonna be? Can't be like 5. We need a lot of rabbits to run the ship. Are they actually mice? Might be moon mice. What horror! Damn near a parade of them. This is what we've been waiting for! Been asleep a while, I can understand. They have a leader too?
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Very matter of fact, but very true.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
We're not going back to sleep.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Yeah.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Okay. Hop to it. They might have to be rabbits.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I mean, if I went to the moon and I found a bunch of rabbit mice things getting ready to pilot it away as a evacuation ship, I might be a little stunned myself. But then again, if I were also in a situation like that in the first place, I might be so, I don't know, desensitized to craziness that it's just like one more thing to take in stride, you know? Okay, moon bunnies, it's fine. No problems here. No problem, no problem. Everything's fine. This is all as it should be and all as I expected. Still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. It's fine. It's fine. It happens to the best of us. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Yo, is there a chocobo keep on the moon? Yeet. Open further down. Oh, it's the gemstone trader. Okay. Okay. And with this attunement, we have officially rendered Argos obsolete. Yeet. Saw all the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolored gemstones. You have things to sell, Trading Way? Moose flesh, apparently edible. Nice. Flower that blooms atop Lunatender's heads, and ash. Yo, there's a ether current. Probably have to jump down from there. We'll do that later. Is that what you sound like, or is that the ship? The leader of the crew, not me I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Hell yeah, dude. My next question is, is the moon outfitted with guns? And how big are they? Yeet. So, is the world still technically called Aetheris? Like, or are they about to be shocked in their own right when they find out we are now the source, and then all this stuff got split up and all that? Can we not speak to Guiding Way? They might know a thing or two. Lem leader, nope. Sleeping Way, my job is perhaps I'd better ask. That's a hell of a job to have. Snappy Loporrit? Come on, dude. Can we talk to that one? Seems pretty well informed. Wait, are all of the ether currents in this place? Oh, must be above. Oh, that's the same one. Karen, please. Your manager. How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes, him. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Of course. Of course, she's the manager. Well, looks like you beat us here. Is this all of them? For now. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? What? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? Oh, they must be thinking in terms of Emirat people. No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads, all will be well, I promise. For goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Declare a meeting. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. So they are going to be surprised that things aren't quite as they were at the first. Or at the beginning. I feel like in an earlier Final Fantasy expansion they would have made these unpathable and forced you to walk up the ramps. Yes, we'll head north presently. I wonder if you can get Argos as a mount. That'd be cool. Maybe from the Zodiac Extreme. Although trials don't give loot, so maybe not.
Introductions are in order.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't such a bright story.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Don't be so smug about it.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Okay, good to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Did he not listen to the Watcher? This is exactly as he said.
No fault of your own, I'm sure. Set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Please do. Whoa.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Yeah.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Mm-hmm.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
That's kind of exactly what the Watcher said.
Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Mm-hmm.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Mm-hmm.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Mm-hmm.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Nice.
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We
Rightly
ought
so.
to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
That doesn't sound like very long at all.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner
Vena, that's the name. I was trying to think of earlier.
The real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
He was fake too?
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Valid strat.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Heck yeah,
While we
bud.
did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Outside help.
Help? From who?
From whomst?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wasn't me, boss.
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I feel like she's being
I'm
condescending.
not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Mm-hmm.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Well, you see, there was this thing, this dude. It was a long story. It was crazy. You would not believe it.
Led you here?
Mm-hmm.
You don't say. Well, that's really not
Like baby carrot
so
people.
small and stunted, like little baby carrot people.
It's been a long millennia, okay?
Well, Amarotims were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Not even a little bit.
Oh,
My calculations are all wrong.
someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
I mean, if all the rooms are that much bigger for it, then it's fine.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Mm-hmm.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Maybe we should have a read through that together and make some corrections.
It was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
But it's not that big a deal. It's actually quite a small deal, much like us.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
You're about to be very much busier.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Oh, is that all?
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
I'm so sorry, Building Way.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Wise. My next question is, if we're to leave Hydaelyn to rot, they said what happens to the source happens to the reflections. How are we gonna get those people? Like, if we escape from the source, do they similarly escape from their worlds, or do they just rot and we're all fine? It seems like a problem. One I'm not sure will be answered, but maybe. Alright, well, this has been well and exciting. But it is about time for a break after I get this this thing equipped. Sega skin. Ooh, blue, nice. It ruins the whole aesthetic that we have going, but until we can get a glamour plate, we'll just have to suffer the ugliness. Anywho, like I said, it's break time, so I appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you have not already, make sure you tap on that like button, hit that subscribe, turn notifications on, and help me reach my goal of 100 subscribers by the end of 2021. And yeah, I'll be back. Yeet. Alright, friend. I have returned. The time to continue has come. And before we continue the story, we're actually gonna do my trial roulette, just because that. Just because that's what we do. It's gotten us quite a bit of XP as we've been taking our time through the story, so. I don't think we'll quite hit 86 off of it, but it'll do a lot. Who do we got? A bowl of embers. Oh no. How will we ever make it? I can do this. Man, I don't have empower or overpower. Sir, you're a gunbreaker. Why are you watching the cutscene? Let's go. All I remember about Ifrit is the nails. One or more party members have yet to complete this duty. What? I guess this is hard. Did you just taunt it? Fine, then be that way. Look. Less work for me. I was trying to be courteous. Maybe he's farming commendations. Who knows? Wait, these are all. We have 4 sprouts, dude. What the hell, man? Oh no, not the plumes. Wait, Ifrit speaks in cursive too? Yo, boys, we really need to kill these. That's better. Nice. Terry, no! Of course it was the Dragoon. Yep. Salim Shady, no! These poor sprouts. They're falling so fast. Solid hit, solid hit. Yeet. Cannot carry any more tombstones of poetics. That's fine. Ifrit's rod. I don't know if I want Ifrit's rod. Look it, I'll roll. It's kind of boring looking. Someone roll. Ah well. For another commend, hell yeah. Anytime I off tank a trial, it's just one commend. That's fine. Half a mil XP there. That puts us over 7 million. Purple carrot juice. Nice. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Aren't we all? Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. Won't be so long before the final days are upon us, in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. They're not going to be great at all, are they? I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium. We shall see about filling your bellies. Is it going to be all carrots? Does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel, just as they try to learn more about us. Flopping way? What the hell kind of name is that? Wobbling way? I'm not certain what their jobs are. "300 yalms east, but we must go west." This place is so huge. Oh, it's down. Yeet. Really glad we can't die to fall damage. It's very convenient. 327 yalms to the west. Whoa. They are all carrots. Or is it gonna be like carrots made into everything? Whoa, why are there enemies in here, dude? You're a supporter, not a... Why are they aggressive? Supporters and caretakers are bad at their job if they're aggressive. Come on. Oh, you're gonna make me jump every step? Come on, dude. Well, because we weren't supposed to go up there. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Yeet. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Maybe I will. Lepus Lamentorum. Someone's there already. We must go. Let me walk. Give me freedom. What a Chad. Actually, this is going pretty quick. Wait, is this a fate chain? Might be. Y'all are flying, that's no fair. Yeah, that's definitely a chain. Because they're rabbits. What? That's why they make us hop. Blasting way. Well, here's a conundrum. Which carrots should we... Oh, wait. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow, the ominous crimson. Or take a moment to reconsider. Let's take the crimson one. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belay its staggering weight. Excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yes, I am certain. We gotta get the girth, you know. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Bruh. You're gonna give me that choice, and then you're just gonna ignore it. Why? For what purpose? Even Viera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. You know. It's a valid concern. Fine choice. One of my perfect personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. Yeet. Great trepidation. You take a bite out of the carrot. It's oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Darn it. Iron carrot. Full of vim and vigor. Nice. Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. See, we would have gotten better blood flow if we took the red one. Look at that. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. True. Oh, speaking of Charlian, they probably know about this. That's why they're collecting everything. Oh. Don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I do like carrots, personally. However, I just wanted to be contrarian. I take it you had too wide an assortment of carrots to choose from. Wait, I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Yes, yes. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? That's the thing, they only learned about Vieira. But, of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but men cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Fair. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Ah. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways, so don't even try. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear it is not but carrots on the menu. Heck yeah, bud. I mean, it could be worse. It could be peas. That'd just be gross. Can we make it? Maybe... Super carrot. Let's go, dude. We gotta get in there. Give me the damage. In a surprise, no Laporte who knows him. In a surprise to no Laporte who knows him, Falling Way is betrayed by his greatest creation and now enlists your aid in silencing the malfunctioning miscreant. Yeet. Oh hey. Yeet. We finished our fate challenge log thing. And was that a bonus XP fate? I don't believe it was. Also, is that an aetheryte? I don't think it is, but we're gonna check anyways. It would be a little redundant, but I have to be sure. Yeah, that ain't nothing. 86, huh? Style the hero. We are doing 84 to 85 quests now. We're actually, yeah, in 84 quests and we just hit 86. So we're damn far ahead in terms of XP. Just because of how many trials we've been doing. Or duty roulettes. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. Oh boy, am I ready to see them. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. Yes, it's going to be 3 times the size that it needs to be. Speak with Livingway in the south. 43 yalms west. Is it going to be up on the big one? Yep. Of course it is. What was that, our 5th fate? Indeed. So one more will open up level 2 and give us the move speed upgrade, I believe. If it's the same as it was in Shadowbringers, that is. Here we are, the apparel production station. Are they all carrot suits? We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Hydaelyn in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. Thank you. I said we did run into a spot of trouble. At first, our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. Excuse me, what? Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You also will be impressed to hear. We've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. Ah, yes. Do I take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Thank you, thank you. Thank God we don't have to hop up that other one. Though we might have to hop up this one. We do... Gotta practice our bunny hops. What's up, little buddy? Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Obviously, bloodlust. Easy. Embodies your what? You know. It's gonna be very, very frilly, isn't it? It's plain, dude. It looks exactly like the Watcher's clothes, dude. What am I, a supervillain? Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless, and here I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for garments changes area of effect. Speak with the restless teleport to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay, okay. Fine then, be that way. Forced to wear these unsightly things. What is the purpose of life if not to be aesthetically pleasing? No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You should try my clothes? Really? Of course it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Yes, please. Different, I say. I think I can handle that. They're gonna be a different color and that's it. This should do. Should it? No. What did I tell you? Oh. I mean, more than just color, it's at least got a different pattern. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. Well, I asked for something specific last time. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern man of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these to progress. Why must I be subjected to this embarrassment? My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee leopards in your eyes that are covered by this horrendous visor. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I'm beginning to doubt. Urianger, what are you wearing? I mean, I got oh, he got leopard print too. He's a Christmas leopard, dude. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. This is just the outfit that Tataru made for everyone for Garlemald. Clearly plagiarized. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Is it now? That he doesn't believe that for a second. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. What? Whatever for? Poor Living Way has no idea what's going on. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... well, I mean, you just have the wrong scope of reference, dude. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. That's a good word. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, and even when they know they shouldn't. As one such form of fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Thancred, asking the questions that I had upon my mind this whole time. No. Not that I am aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. So I think the plan will then become save the world, not abandon the world. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? To what end? There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. How does she know that Urianger is the dependable one already? What do I do? What do I do? Are you gonna make me actual good clothes? Fidgeting La Porte? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I have my doubts. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's growing away, by the way. See you soon. Thank you. Oh, there's a whole quadrant, or half even, of the Curatorium unexplored. Probably should have checked for more ether currents before we left, but I'm sure we'll be back there. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. What should I call you? Call me me. Luca Wilderson, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Calm down, Steve. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Let's go.
Ready in the teleporter.
Mm-hmm. By all means. Huh? Wait, is the teleporter gonna malfunction? Should have seen that one coming sooner.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Or it sent me somewhere else. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. We're just upstairs.
A private audience, as thou didst request.
Oh.
For reasons I know not.
My turn to eavesdrop. Yeet.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
What, is he the sundered version of the Watcher?
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh no.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I mean, we were pretty clear with the food. And the clothing as well, I think. We did talk about it.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can
The
to prepare
Charlians.
for the voyage.
That's who they are.
Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
That's why they're so utilitarian, because their collaborators are the Charlians.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
As they say, when in doubt, assuage it out.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Ah.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
An apt description.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
Living away.
The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
That's a lot to assuage from the few interactions we've had.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
So much for tactfulness. Take it back.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Is he sighing because of how he had to deal with the Fae folk last time in Shadowbringers?
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Shut up, growing away. I'm eavesdropping.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
Indeed.
Won't happen again. I promise.
You did great, growing away. Just hush. I've been outed. And now they're running away. That was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. You can now travel between upper and lower floors via the teleporter. Heck yeah, bud. Thanks, growing away, you did great. I mean, I didn't notice the pink on the underside. It's a pretty flashy outfit, but I still miss my golden outfit. May not seem like it, but we've been busy planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Valid. That's a good strategy. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. All's veil that ends veil. True. I dream of the day we have the technology to stay on our mounts while talking to people. That'll be a good day. Good you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. Very well. Lead on. We have ether current quests over here, by the way. Well, ain't that nice. It's not much of a forest, though. It's just a couple trees. It's more like a park. Oh, hey there. Thought I would miss it, did you? .371 to the southeast. That's kind of where we're going anyways. Everything's so metal, dude. Where's the grass? I mean, it's the moon, so we can't exactly expect the most shrubbery, but come on. I feel like I'm being stalked. Aha, we lost him. Yeet. Damn it! Sneeze on him. Yeet. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? It's pretty good. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are. This is as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Fantastic. We have to be pleasant. We have to be positive. Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. Fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning it. Its top plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It is very round. Can confirm. Enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Fine then. We could all use more stretches, couldn't we? I feel refreshed. Thank you. Sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? For you, going away anywhere. Anything. Be still my quivering whiskers. Okay. No way we could leave him behind after he asked so nicely. Poor fella, he's doing his best to keep up, but his legs are just so tiny. He's barely bigger than Grahatia. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take, but anyway, let's keep going. Alright. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. On the day of the, what, 5th Umbral Calamity? Or Astral Calamity? I don't know. I don't even remember. That damn Dalamud. As they say, one man's calamity, another rabbit's celebration. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I mean, they all have tree toppers. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Oh, my bad. Wrong trees. Those ones. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Nice. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Fantastic. You did great. Very impressive. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. That propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate, everything worked out as it did. Yes, yes, the Sharlayans. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we've missed it. I mean, he could take another one. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. Oh dear. Like what? I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. You won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Urianger, any idea what that's about? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Oh boy, did I. I spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. Remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Fair point. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Charlians are not well renowned for their personality. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. So secretive, Urianger. Difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Alright. Did I? When did I last take a break? I don't remember. We can go a little longer, I think. I don't think it's been an hour yet. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. I mean, Urianger isn't exactly making it difficult to figure out. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see that he's alright? Stoll and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. $761 yalms to the southwest. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me that. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish there was Ethernet here. That would be great. Aha. Therefore be the man forthwith. Heading towards the entrance. Is he gonna go speak with Argos? Did we get ahead of Bearhug? Still need to do those quests, and I'd like to do that fate, but no way in hell are we making it for that one. I suppose we could have used the teleporter to get up top. I kind of forgot, and I don't know where it is. It's probably like down here. $124 yalms to the south. bruh. It's up there, dude. Wait a minute. We'll probably end up having to walk out here anyways. If the quests are taking us outside the space station, it's probably this. Probably that way. There he goes. Don't mind me standing out, playing in the open like this. Riage ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Another one of these, huh? Why you? I'm trying to be stealthy. Can we hide behind Argos? Dun, 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 dun. Were these rocks here before? I don't think they were. Riage, you fool. Think I'll be caught by a simple turn like that? Not I. Nobody. Ain't nobody. Run, 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 run. He waited for sprint to end. That ass. Easy, dude. Easiest stealth mission of my life. Hello, old boy. Didn't expect me here.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
So wait, we did that whole stealth thing to just walk out and say hi?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Mostly.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Ah. Is it duplicity that they ask of you?
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
And here we go again.
Resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Who else?
Dearest Moonbringer,
Ah, yes.
who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
The greater good.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
And mayhap whoever the hell that Ascian was would still be alive as well.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Simple. Don't do algebra, dude. It's ass anyway. Geometry is way more fun. Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Believe in yourself, dude. Snap out of it.
Sage counsel indeed.
No, I'm a warrior, not a sage. You see those floaty things around me?
Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh, what Virter told me about?
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Don't we all?
As for the Loporrit's proposition,
Loporrit's, that's how you say it.
Consider how to respond. Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Okay, but what is that? What the fuck is that?
To dispense
Please.
with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
It's all about retention, dude, when it comes to learning.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and have bugger all.
Curse these ears.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh yeah? Are they murder bunnies? I mean, if we think of them leaving 6 other worlds to die, then yeah, maybe kind of murder bunnies. What are those? Daphnia. Okay, cool. I just didn't want to trigger another cutscene before grabbing this. Is that the Allegan thing? A remnant of Dalamud? Southwest. I'm sure we'll make our way over there eventually. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success, 'tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Sure. All you gotta do is ask, dude. Because that's what friends are for. Something like that. Quite glad for your company, quite glad. Sometimes I'm quite glad for my own company. So I understand. Bruh. I have the MSQ list open on this monitor. 2 ether currents here are locked behind MSQ. This is bullshit. Although that may not necessarily be on the moon, but still, ether currents locked behind MSQ is quite saddening. Anyway. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Best Ways Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Theris. To make clear our resolve to the Laporites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. The leftmost thumb of Zodiark himself. Maybe. Octavian Gaius. That is a mighty fine steed you bear. Mighty fine indeed. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Bespoke, of course. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I have believed this shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? By all means, by all means. Wait, something got people riled up. Where y'all going? Huh? There's something fun over here? Downfall alarm. They make such funny noises when they walk. Bruh. I was assuming a fate. What? Bro, there ain't shit out here. What the hell, man? Maybe we missed it. All those flyers, dude. 73 yalms to the northeast. Seize it. Well, at least we got this out of it. And now if another fate spawns, we'll know. It's a nice view, I gotta say. Southwest. Now is it? We're gonna hope that it's on this side and not on that side. Sinus tormenti, that's what happens to me every time I get allergies, dude. My sinuses get tormented. There it be. There remaineth yet another ether current over by the door of our erstwhile vessel. Yo, what the hell is that? Dost there exist a way? Bruh. What are you? Alright, well, we see a bridge there. Maybe there's a bridge somewhere around here. There appears not to be one on any point of the map here. All the way across Sinus Tormenti. That is the closest one. And that may not even work out. I really hate how they break up zones like this while you don't have flying. Because when we do have flying, it's not even going to be a consideration. It's literally just to make us suffer while we get it. And then they lock it behind MSQ and, you know, we must wait. I've spoken a lot lately, over the past month or so, about storytelling in games and how, like in New World and Path of Exile, two games in particular I've played a good amount of, I have nearly no grasp of what the story is because they pretty much hide any story information behind reading. Just read what the quest text is, and as anyone who's played WoW has probably experienced, nobody reads the fucking quests. They're too for. We never get the story. So World of Warcraft also did a good job of telling you the story whether you like it or not, through the character designs and through just stuff that happens while you're doing other things that you can't not see. So that was great. What isn't so great is having everything locked behind the story so that you can't do anything unless you are forced to read the story first. There's the help. Being a warrior is a good life. Honestly, if I treated the story of this game the same way I treated the story of like Path of Exile and New World, I just didn't read what they didn't force me to observe, I might enjoy it more because we would have everything unlocked faster, but the story is such a big part of this game that, you know, I figure it's wasteful to not pay attention to it. Yes, heal me. Feed me your blood, that I might be sustained. Eat. I believe that levels up our fate level. Or did we do that already? Your efforts have restored some small measure of stability to Mare Lamentorum. Nice. Eat. Stand watch. Okay, we can do that. Oh, hey. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Well, I guess we're tanking for everybody now. Another one. Urianger, you almost done over there, buddy? These floating flower things are rather aggressive for like no reason. Again? Oh, yeah, again. Come on. See no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how he's faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Yeah, almost good, buddy. There, 'tis done. Do we need to talk about this big pulsating thing behind me, or are we good? A magic ink every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare as the occasion, I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laporets will appreciate. Luco, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ah, fancy the eavesdropping. Finally given up the eavesdropping, I should say. Ishtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She would say that, wouldn't she? It was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Luco alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laporets, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Or we could cast suspicion, or we could just throw a wrench in their plans and see how they react. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola? No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. You sure? A big, strong box? Big, heavy box? Big strong man. Hello. Or Rogadin. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Out wrong. Now off with you. Worry not, I shan't be long. Very well. Lead on. I'll never get over the jaw movement of the Chocobo. Chocobo helmet. That is the greatest Ensvale. Only the greatest of Ensvales for us. Onwards. Ever onwards. Wait a minute. Where you at? Gemstone. Trader. Speed me up, Scotty. My stock's not looking quite so shabby anymore, so come take a gander. Things in Mary Lamentorum are still precarious, but with some supporters' support, I've managed to scrounge up materials enough to get some merchandise made. Hell yeah, dude. By that I mean a riding map. One singular riding map, that's all. Nice. I mean, it's better than nothing. Let's go. We're fast as fuck, boy. Yeet. This does make things quite a bit better. Not as good as flying, but it'll do. Thought you'd be away far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Oh my. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Great Essensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Fine then. Wherefore my TV? That's not anything crazy. Pretty much the dungeon ones, the guild tests are there. 3 dungeons via duty roulette. That is a significant amount of XP. But search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move your camera as well. Okay. Target him with the moose balls. Do not hit the unassuming loporits. I really wanted to try hitting the unassuming ones. Fuck! He's so fast! There we go. Eat. Ow, that's smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Well, I thought it was gonna like slow him, like cover him in tar or something. Or moose. Didn't mean to hurt him. Yes, I'm running away. Mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Hey man. Do our best. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Laporte around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Oh, so growing away was wrong? And I'm off. Fantastic. So growing away just wanted to hit running away in the face with some balls. I see. I see. Could find neither hide nor hair of him. Ha! Get it? Moon bunnies. So he knows no more than the others, Care to explain yourself, growing away? Well, you see, I thought it would be really funny, okay? I mean, yeah, okay, buddy. Misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Might try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Yeah, it's some other job. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand, What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Uh-huh. So Growing Way's intent is to distract us. Bro, my gear is all disappearing. Oh look. Ether current. We have not one quest done. We have 2 unlocked. Oh. 4 unlocked. So if we do all those, we should be able to fly. Wait, did I already find them all? There's no way. Yeah, that we're still missing 2 findable ones. But I think I'm gonna go take a break, and then when we come back, I'll do these quests, and then we'll do that one. So that way we'll have all of the flying quests, or all of the quest ether currents done. And then as soon as we find the ones in the wild, we'll be good. Simple as that. So, appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are, and you have not already, make sure you down on that like, yeet that subscribe button, turn notifications on. Help me hit that goal of 100 subscribers by the end of 2021, and I will be right back. Yeet! Alright, friends. We have returned. The time is upon us to continue and to go get some quest ether rates done. Quest ether currents even. Throwing away, we're gonna take a break from you for a little bit, Mr. Stahl. Oh, that's my bad. Stalling McGee should be your true name, Growing Way. It was a good joke that he played on Running Way. Not gonna lie. Knocking Way would like you to call upon a friend. Don't mind if I do. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? No. See, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. What? Sighing? We can't have that. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing is wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Sure. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling. Fair point. I guess we'll do that since it's kind of closer than the other one. You good, buddy? Do you miss your little pod? Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Wah! Oh my. You're not a Laporte. True. My dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Truly. Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? Tell me what you're on about. One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you the very same question. True. Truly. How did you know? You know, it's my people sense. In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. Bother away. I'm used to it. You insist perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind? But first, may I ask your name? No. I prefer to remain anonymous. Truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Or my people speak to my character using it all the time. Only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris on the other paw seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Sleep more. Focus on what you love to do, dude. Follow your dreams. This line of lighting is, unsettling. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Laportes might. I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. Sure. So we're gonna go interview people? I'm all ears. So you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Jazz hands. Woo! Do the "We've forgotten the crackers" grommet. Classic, dude. He's no sluggard, I'll tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Aww. Perfect! This is taking us right where we need to go. For the other quest. But where the third one is, I have no idea. Or is it sequential? Want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. Well, that's awful kind. What? There's another one? Ah, we'll get to that in a second. Alluring a lag, the brusque Laporte has a mind to do something dangerous and has clearly heard of your proclivity for recklessness. Let's go. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Incorrect. I'm lazy as shit. And I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. Alligans? Don't get me started. Yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Not wrong. But we'll go with the top one. Tactfulness, as we learned from Urianger. I ask because I have plans to survey an Allagan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Sure. I am an adventurer, after all. I'll be with you presently. I have other tasks to attend to. Dreaming Way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. So his dream should be helping people. It's not the most concrete of dreams, I'll say that. I love having mountain speed. It's such a nice thing to have. Dawning Way needs help gathering the Curatorium's Laportes for mealtime. Oh bother. There's no sign of any of them and it's almost time to eat. There's plenty of them here. You there, if you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Well, shouldn't you go tell them? Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Carrots of happiness, carrots of happiness. Get your carrots of happiness here. Excuse me, sir, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. So you're... okay. So you're passing it on to me while you stuff your face? Taste inspection complete. Status delicious. Nice. Wonderful, I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what matter a fiend would deny a Laporte their dinner? Anyway, our culprit or culprits took 4 carrots and all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gone far. Valid. Valid. Is no one gonna start this fate? I don't really want to. Personally, I can't be bothered. Oh, leave me alone. No time for supporters today. Well, you can jump? Bruh, leave me alone. Leave me alone! Bruh. This is toxic, dude. Why are the supporters so hostile to begin with? Take the square root of the roots and you get a square root. Oh yeah. Carrot of happiness, dude. You would not believe. I don't know how to spell. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Yeet. Won't we all? Peckish. Yo. Bruh. Why do they have these here? It's up. We'll let the before it get hit. Fuck it, dude. We dodged enemies. Didn't hurt me nothing. Oh, my Whisker's a visitor from Aetheris. What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks? Yo, I didn't bring any snacks, but I hear you can get a carrot of happiness over there. Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. True. I wonder what color the carrot of happiness is. Yellow? Golden? Yo, someone's clearing the supporter so I can do this one. Yo, what the hell is that mount? That's awkward. Oh, carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won. You have fun with that. But what? They're serving carrots of happiness today? Deep, luscious orange, the tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Ah, they're orange. We learned. Eat. Now, our carrot caper. Wherefore mightest the thief have gone? A nibbled iron carrot. A good sign. The scrumptious looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. How dare. What is this carrot? Where is this supporter gonna attack me too? Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Go get it. Damn it! No! It's my iron carrot. Piss off. Piss off. Well, it didn't finish yet. Wait, which brusque Laporte? Oh, we did it. So is the supporter all along? I thought there would be more. Maybe there is, and that's just all they wanted for this quest. Partially nibbled. Would a supporter nibble a carrot? I don't know. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. True. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Welcome. Now pay me. Yeet. Everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Laports, though I suppose people are the same. True. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. Doesn't it? That's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. Also accurate. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as, what were we talking about? Fine, we're fine. Nothing important, dude. You're great. I'll pay 100 guild to keep me from having to walk that way. Did they have aught of interest to say? To share, please say they did. More or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Tragic. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Well, you can dream of dreaming, dude. That's your thing. It's never too late. Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Please. Please do. While you work on that, I'm gonna go do other things. Yeet. Doth this be the teleporter? No. This one? How do we actually use the teleporter to go upstairs? Didn't really want to walk all this way, but what can we do? $300 yalms to the south. Maybe we can wrap up the last of these two while we're here. And that way when we finish the next MSQ, we'll actually be able to fly, and that'll be fantastic, because we also have the mount speed boost. Yeet. Heart of the matter is the next quest we have, and that's like the second to last level 84 quest. And here we are halfway through 86. Maybe we've been a little too XP focused, I don't know. Not sure what gives that away, but it's something I'm starting to suspect. I bet it's in here. Yeet. Let me up. Thank you. The last one is 916 yalms northwest. What the fuck? The Caratorium? Bruh. Head empty, only thoughts. Well, we may as well go grab this while we're out here. Will we ever discover the Cradle of Darkness? We did go in there. Ah yes, the fabled invisible wall of destiny. I can't wait for flying, dude. So when we do this, we'll go do this, and then we'll teleport back, turn that in around the Curatorium, and get it figured out. Can't believe I forgot to check while I was in there doing that other quest. In all honesty, I completely forgot that we hadn't found all of the worldly ether currents. To my great detriment. Vallis Vulnerus. Maybe that's the way in. Hello. Pleasant company you keep. Crash site has just said, if you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it. Wait, I thought this was a we thing, not a me thing. My mistake, I guess. Fascinating. Quite fascinating. Too bulky to carry back. Well, with an attitude like that, of course it is. Fascinating. This one, oh, it's... I thought the whole rock was the remnant. Whoops. My bad, dude. I mean, it's my fault for waking it up in the first place. I think this will actually do. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Fantastic. The quest objective kind of gives away that he will be under attack. Poor fella. You're doing great, buddy. Whoops. Yo, I got you a box. Well, longer than that drone would have alerted more. It must wait until we get back. Truly, truly. That is for the best. Now show me what you found. As the program installed on this all-purpose storage and operations device is not currently functional, it is difficult to tell what it does. But I'm sure it does something. That's all that matters. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. As I'm sure you can tell, you have my heartfelt gratitude. You're welcome, buddy. Did that for you. $674 yalms to the west. It's not that far. It's a ways, but not that far. Northwest. I think I should be able to walk up that. Piss off. Nice, we managed to find the steps with that little jump, so it was all worth it. This is a big ass little structure here. Please? Thank you. Alright, hell yeah. So now we literally are only just missing this MSQ ether current and we'll be good to fly. Clear to fly. Not bad. I think we did 4 quests and a couple extra ether currents in like half an hour, 45 minutes or so. Yo, orogeny, I didn't even see that I got that. Delivers an attack with a potency of 150 to all nearby enemies. Shares recast timer with upheaval. Well, I think we'll just leave it there. Ooh. That's fine. That's mighty fine. Yeet. No, I think we'll put it there. Because we don't use Onslaught often, whereas we will be more likely to use Orogeny often if it's on that bar. No, not you, Moping Way, Ian. We gotta find out more about this conspiracy. Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza. Eastern wing, follow me. Whoa, you expect us to just go with it, dude? I suspect the Laportes are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Very well then. Do we dare teleport again? I think we do. For the 17th time. This is why we need Ethernet, by the way. I almost can't distinguish the doors from the regular walls. Like, it's kind of easy to miss them. Like, yeah, they got those big stripies, but just in general, they look very similar. Alright, buddy, what do you got? What's your next ploy? Wait a minute, this isn't the archives? Yep. You have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. So that's the Living Ways game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us growing away. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. Instead, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I think this is more about you wanting to see other people that aren't Laportes. Sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. What, are you gonna block the ether? Well, we're having a ruckus now? This is certainly not what I expected. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus waits outside. Oh, so they're just leaving me to take care of these ones? That's rude. I don't want to beat up the bunnies. Seems messed up. Carrot and ruin. I really thought it would just be that one wave. You're in for it now. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. You wanted to rumble, let's go. I was kind of assuming their attacks would hurt more, considering they're like made of magic, but I guess not. I'm sorry, growing late. Yeet. He's a little hardier than the other ones. Guess he really does take after his name. The way out is lower, right? No, no, no. It's way on the other side, though. I feel kind of bad, dude. Like, I understand why they're doing it, but they're just a little overzealous. I wonder if Urianger knew that they were planning on trying to keep us there. Probably. That's probably why he was so conflicted. Good, you're here. Must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Attaboy, Urianger. Grow that backbone.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
We have to hurry.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least. Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Though
For millennia,
Growing Way did
you
attack
and
us.
yours
Totally
worked
snitching on him.
tirelessly towards
Eat.
the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Is this when he starts talking in
Names are an
Ascian
expression
thing?
of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Rich coming from Urianger.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! A most mellifluous race.
Don't you get started singing, Way. Don't learn from him.
Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky.
I'm sorry, Singing Way, but I hate your voice.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them.
Help me help you.
Keep them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Hey man. A fine accomplishment of culinary,
Puddingway? Yes, indeed.
you know,
A name
genius.
of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
That was good improv, Urianchi.
Of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish
that's
that
a good
new
answer.
acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I am but a simple rabbit.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Right after we save the world rather than abandon the world.
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
So we're gonna bring them down with us. Is that it?
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Nice.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
As it should be. Yo, it's the flower. I actually forgot about that. Conviction. Well, you see, there was this hill, and then this halfling even smaller than, well, a little larger than a Laport. It was crazy. You wouldn't believe it. Where the hell did you come from, dude? Guided by its light, you may come to know our true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Right, it's a flower. In our time, we called it Elpis. Elpius. You do well to remember the name. Okay. 100% reason to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
That's right, fuck you, pay me.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
So I think all of this stemmed from us disliking the clothes and carrots. I don't know what Urianger had to say about the carrots, but he was the only one to say he liked the clothes.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlian.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
Mm-hmm.
What? How did you know?
Oh, you know, did some...
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
We did some research beforehand.
Align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Ishtoli, you just taking credit for Brahatia's work? I see how it is. I see how it be. Watcher is doing his job. Watching. Very good, very good. All is as it should be. Yes, let me fly. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Indubitably. Yeet. Now, we must needs finish one other thing. Yes. 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 Go flying rock monster with noodle arms into the maw. Here we go. Wait, there's more? I missed one down here. We'll just teleport back there when we're done. It's fine. It's fine. Although why this whole corner is blocked out because of the one little rim here, don't know. That'll do. Ashimos, nothing available. Eat. Bruh. That ain't it. So we do still have quite a few more zones to uncover, don't we? If this is any indication. Wait, I got flying in Garlemald? I don't remember doing that. I remember doing the quests and everything, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, I guess I did. I thought we were missing one of the quests still. Maybe we got it from doing the mission. I don't know. Excursion on the moon concluded. Ishtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Laportes and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alpha Noah and the others. Let us return to the tower. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yes, let us go see what hell hath been unleashed. Seems as appropriate a pathway to take as any. Could scarcely believe we went to the moon. Thancred, you were so nonchalant about it earlier. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. First things first, to Camp Broken Glass. One thing I'm very confused about in regards to this whole final days thing is, if we think about what the Watcher said when he explained everything and pulled up the little globe, all the pathways and everything, and the celestial ether currents, all the final days stuff began manifesting at the points where the currents were weakest for the celestial ether, which would imply stagnation, which is the same thing that was happening to people in the first, when they were all, you know, like light possessed or whatever. So since they were all stagnant, too much light, ether stopped flowing and shit went poorly. So if stagnation is an issue of light, I had a way that I was going with this and I completely lost it. I guess if stagnation is an issue of light and we have too much light here, why are we getting like crazy apocalypse stuff? Like the creation magic stuff started going wild. Not just that it stopped working, like in the Amaranth. It all started with them losing creation magic and then stuff just getting created wildly. Maybe it's a whole nothing burger. I don't know. And I'm overthinking it. Could be. Where is this? Still have 2 areas here. I was really hoping this was the last one. Would have been nice and convenient. Yes, the fate of the world and the entire star is at risk, but we have a map to uncover, my friends. Priorities, please. We do have flying, but I still don't have the mount speed increase, though I don't know if that applies when flying. I feel like I'm going the same speed here that I was over in the moon. There we go. And that'll do. Alright, Lucia. Wait till you get a load of this. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. I've been worse. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Everything's fine. We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babil. With many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. YEET! Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Juliet Eulis is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Very nice. It's a good thing they stayed. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? No. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, I intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, that's what she wanted after all. We are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades, near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. Is that when we install Lucia as the Imperial Emperor? I believe that counts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Talaferoi? Well, you see, I may or may not have killed the moon. It's crazy, you wouldn't believe it. Also, rabbits. That face says it all. Looks kind of disgusted, but crazy, lacking belief. The final days, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. After confrontation with Zodiark, you said Zenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Probably not. Yeah, if you're expecting a trail of destruction, you won't find one. He's a little preoccupied for now. Even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? While on the subject of Zenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. He has been declared as Zenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Yeet. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he has naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. More than enough for him, I think. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Bye-bye now. Tataru for now. Wait, wind up Magus sisters. It's all three of them, dude. Nice. Solid 1400. It's fine. This is fine. Can only teleport 1,000 more times at this rate, but it's fine. So I think the reason the forum knew that, or didn't think the world was ending, was because of the rabbits had not awoken and contacted them. Though I suspect that will change soon. Anywho, before we continue on with our quests here, I am going to get up and stretch my legs again, because it's been about another hour. So, appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you have not already, make sure you tap on that like button, yeet that subscribe, turn notifications on, and come see me in a couple minutes. Yeet. Alright friends, we have returned. Yeet. And whatnot. So we left off for now basically getting into back to Charlene, and we're gonna go rub it in their faces that we know what their big secret is. I very much look forward to that. We're so terribly worried about you, though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, so that we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on that moon. Well, you see, there was this dude, and you know, it was crazy, honestly. There's this dog too, you wouldn't believe it. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yes! Another meeting, let's go! Hell yeah, this is my shit, dude. Endless meetings. Those things that killed Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar was a bitch if he couldn't survive one of these. We have them all the time, dude. Dare I say, constantly. Okay, spill the tea. Urianger is a little busy, as you'll doubtless learn momentarily. Wait, I'm in Charlie and I can put my real clothes back on. Hell yeah, dude. Like I said, you would not believe. Moon rabbits. Crazy, I know. As befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? Fucked, in a word. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. We're gonna make a porksy the size of the world, okay? We're gonna use that to untemper the whole planet. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by the corruption of Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? Global warming. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Lockports in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. Oh man. We are to be exiled. Exiled. Don't tell me they're gonna tell everyone. Oh, that would be horrible.
Order, order, I say.
Calm down, Barney.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
I don't know, fam.
You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days
They're gonna call us
descend
Scions
and
and
devour
Bearers, aren't
the
they?
very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Maybe?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first,
We have to have a vote. They are gonna just spill the whole beans.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
I'm still not clear on what exactly that is.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to
Weren't
say,
we supposed to
this will
keep
be no
this
small
secret?
undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
None can say.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Maybe that's what
For
they're
his
using the
impressive
experimental aetherite for.
and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
I don't remember it being that bright in the last
To
crisis.
see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Well, I mean, they seem to be taking it relatively well. No panic from what I can see. Man, we didn't get to rub it in their face that we figured it out. Damn it! That was all I was looking forward to.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Not necessarily pleasant, just civil.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
I mean, they're kind of just reacting to our battle that we already did.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Fuck you, Dad.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you... To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Got him.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Barney, do you really need to be here?
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Ass.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Ah yes, rest. The thing they always talk about but never give us.
And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
No, he was barely half alive. It's fine. Maybe 7 winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Alright, first things first, we need to take care of this, please. I feel so much better. The other gear didn't look awful, it was kind of cool looking in its own way, but it doesn't beat this. Come on. What can? Answer is nothing. Not even that. No, sir. No, sir. Minded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself, why me, why us, why now, why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof, we're here. And we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Who knows? Oh, but enough. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Of course I'm gonna retire. Bruh, I got a helmet. We're gonna need to fix that ASAP. Hopefully I don't get yeeted out of Charlian over the course of this cutscene. Ah, a keening noise. That ain't here just yet, is it? Just hallucinating? Who is it? I feel like maybe Alice. We haven't really talked to her in a while. Yeet. I don't know if that goes by whoever you pick.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
We haven't had any buddy comedy moments in forever, dude.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Zenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least.
For you?
And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
No. They got the drop on me. It's fine.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this
shouldn't we all?
But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I mean, it's better than an unnoble sacrifice.
That's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Aww. What, are we gonna get visited by everybody? And we're just gonna have to go down the list? A while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Is this gonna be Robin? The leaders and whatnot? Or are people gonna be? Is it gonna be the start?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Mm-hmm.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garden.
Hey, don't you be blasphemous. You don't know what's coming, buddy.
All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Can hardly blame them.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Alagana, you say? Bruh, if this is Fandaniel back again, I'm gonna be very upset. I don't think that is, though. Meanwhile, in Ishgard, gonna have some more smoky fellows.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
So it shall be for a while yet, Aaronville.
Well, what have we here?
Drunk as a skunk, I see. Oh, maybe too drunk.
Hey, are you all right?
Just fine, just fine. Sir, your eyes.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Believe your eyes, Aaronville, damn it. If you can't rely on them, what can you rely on?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is. Yeet. Maybe those are people just kind of out of it with all this stuff going on. They're sensitive, you know? Bro, we just opened up that area, please. Alright, headgear. Gimme. Wow, it's gross. Thank God for glamour plates. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeet. Alright, it's not quite 6 p.m., but I think this is where we're gonna end the stream for today. I'd say this is a pretty good stopping point. Things may be picking up from here. And yeah. I would like to start that fresh tomorrow. So, appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did and you haven't already, make sure you download that like button, yeet that subscribe, turn notifications on, and check out my Let's Play episode, Days Gone episode 7 of our Let's Play for that, coming out in an hour and 15 minutes. Or if you haven't watched any of it and you want to start from the beginning, there's a playlist on my channel as well that you can find by clicking on my name under the stream. And yeah, there's a bunch of other fun stuff in there too. So check that out. Check my socials in the description as well. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern US time. Yeet.